everyone, Arkstein here. Tonight we are going to be shiny hunting the rest of the Paradox Pokemon. After our rousing success doing the last two, Slitherwing and Roaring Moon, which only took about 20 minutes each, we should hopefully have some good luck getting the rest of them. Unfortunately, my luck with shinies has not been great this past week. Or rather, not great, but all over the place. I've had a bunch of random encounters, but anytime I sit down to try to find one off stream, I cannot do it. I've done so many outbreaks and had so many Pokemon just straight up not spawn as shiny. But anyway, we'll be using sandwiches today. Hopefully it'll go a bit better. Going to start by going after Screamtail. It's probably going to be the easiest of the remaining ones that I don't have. The best way to do that is, I believe, Screamtail is the only fairy type that spawns outside of the caves. So we'll save our game, set up our picnic. And I did buy a few new picnic accessories because I was playing around with it earlier. We'll go ahead and make our fairy power sandwich. So for fairy power, we need to first go to creative mode. We need, looking at the sandwich list here, 2 tomatoes, prosciutto, 1 of every pepper. Now any 2 Herba Mystica, which I've got a bunch of spicy, so we'll go 2 spicy. Okay, put a gold pick in. I don't think the pick matters for anything. Thankfully these sandwiches are mostly flat. I'll go with tomatoes first. Since the tomatoes themselves are also rather flat, they shouldn't disturb where anything is laying. It almost looks like I'm missing some tomatoes. Oh, they're there. Okay. Yeah, these overlap nicely. Okay, we'll go with, I guess the green bell pepper because I clicked the wrong button. I don't know how badly you can mess up a sandwich and have it still work. I did have one where I cooked last time I streamed this that I did drop a piece and it didn't affect the quality. But I don't know how many times you can get away with that. That was almost stacked perfectly. Yeah, that should hold that pepper in place. So I was worried that one was going to fall off. That should be fine. And then the prosciutto, I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that. It's nice and flat. Should be, well, I was going to say there should be no issue with it falling, but I'm going to just jinx that one. So we should get Sparkle 3, Title 3, and Fairy 3. I couldn't imagine eating a sandwich like that. Okay, Sparkle Fairy 3, Title Fairy 3, and Encounter Fairy 3. It's all good. And now, Screamtail should be... I keep wanting to call it Fluttermane. It's not Fluttermane, it's Screamtail. Screamtail should be the only thing we run into up here. Since it looks like it's heading over to nighttime, if I find a Screamtail rather fast, we might be able to go over to Fluttermane as well. Since I don't think it shares a spawn with anything. Oh, I forgot about the, Oh, I forgot about all the Flabebe, or the Float around. I'm gonna have to check the Float, aren't I? That's gonna get obnoxious real quick. Hopefully too many of them don't spawn. I know Screamtail has nice red eyes. It should be fairly easy to see. Red eyes and a purple tail, I think? I also do know what Float looks like also, they're just so small it's hard to see. Okay, none of them are shiny. You're fine, you're fine. I do need to get into the habit of looking behind myself. I went back and I watched the, a bit of the VOD from the last time I did this, and I noticed, you can see the shiny Slitherwing spawn in on the stream, like a good 10 seconds before I noticed it. Could have very easily continued on down the path and just not seen it at all had I not turned around. It's a scary thought, just walking right past a shiny. It makes me think, you know, how many have I walked past over the course of gameplay? I think Screamtail stops spawning about near the second station. Is it all white flower around here? It must be. I think I'm gonna have to Dunsparce start auto battling Float so I don't have to check. Okay, I could live with not getting chased by the Screamtail. Oh, those I think spawned on top of me. Don't think they were there before. I'm just gonna get chain ganked by wild Pokemon here. None of them are shiny though. So I guess we'll continue on downward. Only 5 minutes into the power, it's fine. And just to save ingredients, since Urban Mystica are so hard to get, I will reset the game if we somehow do not find a shiny. Okay, that's not shiny. Okay, what's behind this rock here? It's just a regular Screamtail. so none of these float have been shiny either. Screamtail all look normal. I'm really just looking for the red eyes. Hello, it's like behind the rock there. I do like how their eyes glow when they're in the shade. It's a nice touch. Oh, I didn't even see that float. That's why I'm worried about walking past a shiny one. I walked straight into that one. I didn't see it. Okay, that's what, 3 in a row? Come on. Okay. Let's give Pokemon a second to spawn in before I start walking down the hill here. Hello, Flabebe. Flow it. Oh, I thought that was a refusal to fight there for a second. It gets so weird on hills sometimes, it's hard to tell. Okay, how are you? I know with the Psychic Sandwich, I think I run the risk of getting a Metatite and Metatite. Why is it Sandy Shocks all the way over here? Why are there 2 of them? What the heck? I know with a Psychic Sandwich, I run the risk of it being Metatite or Metacham. That might just honestly be better because they're larger and easier to see. I think I've ever seen that many Sandy Shocks spawn in one spot before. Let's start heading back up. I'm pretty sure they'll continue spawning as I go down, but I don't want to pollute the spawn pool any further. Okay. Don't see any. Guess I could just stand in a corner and let the Dunsparce auto-battle all of them and just let stuff respawn. That could be a valid tactic. That's a whole bunch of Floet. Okay. So none of them are shiny, that's good to know. Okay, I hear it. Where is it? Is it a rock Floet? It is. Force it out of the rock just in case. Okay, well I didn't hear Sparkles. I'd say that's probably the only glitch that I would really hope they fix quickly, is stuff spawning in walls. It's because it affects shiny hunting so hard. Yeah, maybe I do just auto-battle everything. Yeah, if I have to do this again, we're definitely not doing Fairy type, we're doing Psychic type. Now that being said, I don't have a shiny Floet, so it'd be nice to find one. Kinda surprised how many Talonflame are spawning. I kinda made a pass through here while I was filling my Pokedex trying to see if I could find a wild one, and I didn't see a single one spawn. Same thing with Volcarona. I think I saw more regular Volcarona on stream here when I was shiny hunting the Slitherwing than I did when I was trying to fill the Pokedex. Okay, this seems like it might be a nice area to just let the Dunsparce go wild. Okay, so how long is it going to take stuff to respawn if I just stand here? Still got about 15 minutes of sand, which is stuff's going to spawn behind the rock. Maybe this isn't such a great spot. That one's not shiny. Let's head back down. There's probably a better spot somewhere. I think probably down near that tree in the corner over there. As long as stuff doesn't spawn on the wall, it should be fine. It's green. What about you here? Looks green from a distance. At least Sandy Shocks will be easy. It's like the only electric type that spawns up here, next to Raichu. But I think if I did... I don't know if any ground types spawn over here, actually. See, there's like Braviary, Gargasol is a rock type. Ground type might be better, honestly. The heck was that? Is that the Dunsparce that made that noise? Is there like a Sandy Shocks down here or something? No? So, what's up with that noise? Or is it making some kind of weird, like, this is a shiny Holution noise? No? I don't know what that noise was. It was weird. I've never heard something like that noise in this game. Okay, come on here. I feel like there's way less Screamtails spawning from there were Slitherwings. There's Slitherwings everywhere. Like to the point that you could just trip over them. Yeah, this isn't a great spot because stuff can spawn on the other side of those rocks, and I don't want, do not want that to happen. kinda surprised by how little Screamtail are spawning. Okay, the Dunsparce keep going. I do not need everything spawning in a corner over here. None of those look shiny. Maybe this is for the best, actually. If I stand here in the corner, as long as stuff's not wall spawning, it should be fine. Did I just see a Screamtail thing sticking out of this rock? No, I sure looked like it for a second there. Okay. It's times like this I wish I could send out more than one Pokemon for Let's Go. Clear out multiple groups of enemies at once. Getting kinda low here on time. I think Roaring Moon took about 25 minutes, but Slitherwing, we're past Slitherwing time. Hello? Come on, Dunsparce. I guess I'll keep going down. None of them are shiny. Just looking for the nice red eyes. I shouldn't attempt more to spawn off the side there, that'd be a bad idea. There's another. I've seen more Sandy Shocks in the last 10 minutes than I have in the entire time I was trying to catch one. It's the first float I've seen in a while. I hope that doesn't mean that I've been missing some. Because if I have, I've probably walked past a shiny. That is not a tape I want to roll back and see. You're not gonna attack this float? To be honest, I thought I was past the point where they spawned. Maybe the sandwich just forced them to spawn farther. Okay, come on, Screamtail. Making this way harder than it needs to be. Should not be harder to find than Roaring Moon. This is getting just a little bit silly. I don't see... Oh, okay, there's one. Okay, come on here. About 6 minutes left. I'm surprised they're still spawning this far down, though. I did not think they normally spawned down here. And still nothing, huh? Not even a shiny Flowit. It's wild how luck can just turn on a dime. Oh, okay, yeah, see, here's a shiny, but it's not even... I'm gonna have to waste this sandwich now. It's not even one of the shinies I'm looking for. It's not even, like... Not even sandwich boosted, it's just kind of wandering around out here. Okay. Does Hawlucha learn any recoil moves? I don't remember. Not crit capture shouldn't matter anyway. I know crit capture is not a 100% success, but... Yeah, I was about to make a comment about finding another shiny before that, but... to not even be one of the types that's boosted right now is ridiculous. Gonna stick with the other ones. And these are what I've found since the last time I streamed. I got the Voltorb, the Jigglypuff, and the Sudowoodo. I think I showed the shiny Dundozo on stream. I can't remember if I did. It's just those four, and those were all just random like that Holucha. None of them were sandwich boosts or anything. No sandwich boosts, no outbreaks. I can find a random shiny Holucha just kind of standing there, but I can't find a shiny fairy type even though it's boosted. Honestly, doesn't surprise me one bit though. I'm honestly more annoyed than anything that I'm gonna have to waste a sandwich on that. I would have rather not found a shiny and be able to reuse the ingredients. Okay, let's see. Let's keep going, I guess. It's also I was trying to avoid areas with different spawn tables, because I had a feeling something like that was going to happen. Okay, 5 of them, none of them are shiny. You are not shiny. I cannot believe that. Fairy encounter power 3 and fairy shiny power 3, and I find a shiny Holucha. Absolutely baffling. Okay, it's 2 minutes, I better start heading back up. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the sandwich ended up not being a waste after all. But we somehow found a shiny Holucha before we found a shiny Screamtail. It's wild. I don't know if Screamtail learns recoil moves. Just start with Ultra Balls. Okay, Psychic Fangs. Hyper Voice. Okay, it's a crit capture, that's nice. Not guaranteed, but okay, there we go. It's been a while since I actually had a critical capture fail, though. Okay, very nice. I was starting to get kind of upset there, but nice to actually end up catching one. Give it the old double save just to be safe. Just a random Holucha. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Is a sandwich out yet? And I got 19 seconds, you never know. There's always a chance something else spawns in the last 10 seconds. Okay, yeah. That would be the last of the fun spawns. Okay, well since it spawned a couple of Brute Bonnet, I'll take that as a sign to go up to the top and make some Brute Bonnet sandwiches. Mass outbreaks occurring. It's worth it just to check and see if there's anything I can maybe do on stream. Let's see, Murkrow, Pachirisu is nice. I really want a shiny Pachirisu. Dondozo, Driftblim, ooh, Glimmet. That'd be really nice to do on stream too. Quillfish would be nice. Might actually do those depending on how long this takes. Of course, it's the first Dondozo outbreak I see, and it's after I already got a shiny. Okay, we'll pull up my sandwich list. If we're going for Brute Bonnet out there, Dark type is probably our best bet. Don't remember what other grass types spawn, but I know as far as Dark types, it's only low kicks. Or should be. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. But I think Go-Goat spawns up here occasionally. I don't want to have spawns competing. I want the competition as small as possible. Okay, for a dark type sandwich, we're gonna need 2 smoked fillets, prosciutto, 1 of each pepper, and any 2 herba mystica. We'll go spicy and sour since those are the 2 I have the most of right now. Our good old gold pick. Okay. Let's start with the peppers. Did the camera angle just change, or am I imagining that? Making sandwiches in this game is honestly more nerve-wracking than it should be. It's more nerve-wracking than making poffins. Just to preserve the balance, I'll put that last pepper on for the finale. Why did that clip through the pepper? Oh, stop bouncing around. Okay. Very last bell pepper, and slap it with a pick before stuff starts falling out. Okay, this should give us our Sparkling 3, Tidal 3, and Encounter 3, all for dark types. Okay, let's see those powers. Sparkling, Tidal, and Encounter. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Since Screen Tail were spawning past where they were, I wonder if Brute Bonnet will spawn all the way up here, or if I'm gonna have to go down to Station 3. Station 2 at the very least. I don't want to save it. Okay, I'm gonna have to go... Yeah, so I didn't want to do grass types because I wasn't sure what spawned. I have to go way down. Okay. Now, if I were to randomly run into a shiny low kicks here, that'd be nice. I don't have one. I already have, like, I think that was the 3rd or 4th shiny Holucha I found. Okay, starting to get into the brood bonnet spawns now. Which will be interesting. I know it shares the same palette that a Moongus does. It's not like, Actually, I think Screamtail might be the only one that... Screamtail and Roaring Moon might be the only two that completely change palette. I guess Sandy Shocks does too. Fluttermane is kind of consistent, and Brute Bonnet is kind of consistent. Like, look at all these spawns. This is what I was expecting with, what do you call it, with Screamtail spawns. I was expecting, like, this kind of volume of spawns. I guess maybe it's because they were competing with Floet. I can probably just go up and down this hill here and find one fairly quickly. Why is it prompting me? I wonder if I were to eat another sandwich while this one is active, would it overwrite the power that I'm using? This is at the very least a shiny that should be very obvious. Screamtail, if you're not looking at it from in front, can be kind of hard to tell. Because the eyes are obvious, I don't think the tail necessarily is though. They can spawn behind the building too. God, there's so many of them. If I go up any farther than this, I think I'm going to start getting low kick spawns though. Which isn't a bad thing. Okay, I wonder how high up I can go before Rubonnet stops spawning. Apparently that far, okay. Which is not very far at all, mind you. I forgot Giraffe respawn, so maybe Psychic type sandwich wouldn't have been that good. Yeah, so I guess I'm just going to be running up and down here for the next 20 minutes. Okie dokie, let's make sure nothing is squirreled itself away back here. I wonder, I know the top part changes. I wonder if the Pokeballs on his hands change too. I think the green stuff stays green though. Oh, there's a Bisharp, okay. Forgot Bisharp could spawn. Shiny Bisharp would be nice too, it's not something I have. Yeah, I guess Brute Bonnet only spawns in this small area. Not a very large spawn area. But for the past week in this game, I've been testing out some teams on Showdown for double battles, and I think I have a team that should be fairly good. I've got it all bred up and EV trained and everything. I want to take it into ranked battles on stream sometime in the next week. I probably won't do it tomorrow. I might do it tomorrow. I'm kind of hesitant to do Pokemon on back-to-back days. I do still want to slot Dragon Quest in at some point. I also want to get back into the swing of Monster Hunter also, but I think I have to do some off-stream stuff for Monster Hunter. I don't remember exactly where I was in Sunbreak when I stopped playing. And as far as Sunbreak goes, the VODs I uploaded on my channel here were the last times I played Sunbreak. So I haven't done anything in the game since then. So I don't know or remember what gear I was using. I remember I was on like the 5-star Master Rank quests. I hadn't fought Shiggy yet, and I was getting ready to, I think. But I don't want to just hop back into Monster Hunter on stream and embarrass myself with poor play. Not that I think I'm that great in the first place, I'm not like the fastest player out there for Monster Hunter. I don't die a lot, but I'm certainly not a speedrunner. I'm honestly surprised with this volume of spawns that I haven't seen one yet. Still, Slitherwing was the fastest at 16 minutes, I think. I honestly can't believe Roaring Moon took less time than Screamtail. I don't know in what universe Screamtail is rarer than Roaring Moon, but I managed to find myself in it. Okay, where are all the spawns? He's just doing a little dance back there, okay. Okay, there's nothing spawned back there, it's good. I remember reading, I think one of the bugs that was fixed was that there was some glitch where music didn't play in the Champion and Elite Four fights. I wonder if that happened to my game. I remember remarking on stream that I didn't think the music was that good. I wonder if it bugged on me. Because the rest of the music in the game is, I think, fairly good. Like, Area Zero here is an amazing track. So I thought it was kind of weird that something as important as the Elite Four or the Champion kind of had lackluster tracks, but if it bugged, that would have made sense. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that didn't take too long at all. Oh, it has a booster energy too. I'm gonna get to see if that gets consumed or not. I wonder what the chances of that. I'd have to run the math. Booster energy is only a 5% hold chance, right? So a booster energy on a wild shiny Pokemon has to be really rare, right? It gets good drained again. I do not know if this gets any kind of recoil move at all, so I don't want to press my luck. Critical capture though, so I guess it's not going to matter. Okay, very nice. Oh, you do get to keep it. It's not consumed on use. Okay. So I got a second booster energy out of that as well. That's wild. I mean, what are the odds of that? Booster energy on a shiny Pokemon. Oh, it has a title too. Like, none of these have titles. Well, those aren't shiny. Okay, what title does it have? It's like the trifecta of rarity there. Uncommon mark. Yeah, it's the trifecta of rare. Shiny Pokemon with a 5% hold chance item with a title. Yeah, that kind of makes up for Screamtail taking so long to get. It's absolutely insane. I think. Let's see if we can get a shiny Lokix out of this, since I still have like 10 minutes. Oh god, that took no time at all. Let's see if I can get a shiny Lokix out of this, since I still have about 15 minutes on the sandwich. Let's see if I can make this a 2-for-1 kind of deal. I think shiny Lokix is like golden-ish or something. It should be something fairly obvious to see. I know, oh god, what's his pre-evolution? Hello, Slitherwing. Nimble. Nimble is yellow gold. So Lokix should be a similar color, probably. Okay, I'm too high up for stuff to spawn down there, which is fine. Be the same Slitherwing? Okay, I probably want to do ground type sandwich for Sandy Shocks. Sandy Cheeks. Okay, controller, stop drifting. So the shinies that I showed earlier, the Sudowoodo and the Jigglypuff, where I was, since the team I'm using, and the Voltorb. Since the team I'm using is kind of a Trick Room team, I was out trying to capture a 0-speed IV Ditto. Which it sounds like it's hard to do. It's really not. Like, I understand people don't want to put the time in to do it. But, hey, you know, I found more shinies doing it. So, you know, whatever. But, so I set out to find a 0-speed Ditto. And I turned around while I was walking around Medali, and there was just a shiny Sudowoodo standing behind me. After the Sudowoodo, I caught a 0 attack Ditto, which was nice. It wasn't what I was looking for, but it's nice. I caught a second 0 attack Ditto. Then I found the shiny Jigglypuff, which coincidentally was also 0 speed. And then I found the 0 speed Ditto, which it's wild that I found 2 0 attacks and 2 shiny Pokemon before I found a 0 speed Ditto. And I guess just to show, I can hear it drifting. I have 1 0 attack, 2 0 attacks, and this is 0 speed. And I also found this Voltorb while I was EV training Pokemon. I mean, I only filled like a box and some change with Ditto captures. I had been resetting the game every 4 because I didn't want to waste Pokeballs, and then I decided to, you know, I'll go for 8 before. Oh my god. This isn't even a Dark type. Just a random shiny Palmo, okay. Way to derail a train of thought, okay? It's also the second fighting type. I'm not going to be able to paralyze it. I totally lost my train of thought with that. I don't know if Palmo can learn a recoil move. I've seen Discharge, Agility. I'm gonna need to go get more Pokeballs. Okay, show me the rest of your moves. Entrainment. Volt Absorb. Okay. Again, this is not something that's boosted by sandwiches, it's just kind of there. Like, I have the shiny. Okay, it does have a recoil move. Okay, critical capture, nice. Okay, very good. Wow, that totally derailed my train of thought. Yeah, I'm just speechless after that one. Just not expecting that. 2 fighting types. Neither one of them with a fighting type sandwich active. Or does it get... Well, no, it's Tidal Power Dark, so it shouldn't have a title, yeah. I mean, heck, even the last time I went to do sandwiches, on the stream, we still only found the 2 shiny Pokemon. That was with the shiny charm, and then I found 4 in about an hour here. It's kind of wild. But I guess this is how my luck works with these kinds of games. It kind of happens in spurts. I didn't find a single shiny yesterday despite doing like 10 outbreaks. And I found 4 in about 30 minutes here. Only 2 of which were sandwich boosted. Still 9 minutes of sandwich left too. After this sandwich expires, I'm gonna give the stream a little technical restart because I'm still concerned about audio drifting. I don't know if it's the capture card or the Switch that's causing it. It doesn't do it when I stream games from the desktop, but I just gotta make sure that it's not happening. And resetting OBS fixes it. And I just need one more promo, and I can have the entire line already. What was I talking about before I found that shiny? I think it was just catching a Ditto. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really catch all that many. I think even counting the restarts, I probably caught less than 2 full boxes of Ditto. So it's not like it's a super big deal. You just catch Ditto, you maybe find some shiny Pokemon while you're doing it. I mean, it requires some free time. It did take a couple of hours, but I think it's a super big deal. Like, getting 50 Terra shards for a type takes way more time. Which hopefully, in the inevitable DLC, there is a way to streamline that. Or at least, like, lets you trade Terra crystals for other Terra crystals. Because after Charizard comes back, I'm going to have so many Dragon-type Terra crystals that I won't know what to do with them. There's an Espeon. Because Dragon's not exactly the type that you want to Terra into. So it'd be nice to have all the crystals and, like, dump them into other crystals. I wonder if there's anything up there. I still have not been down here and looked around for the other tablets. Which there's supposedly at least 2 other ones. Yeah, if I find a second Sandy Shocks around, I can do that. I haven't started eating for it yet. I was just kind of wandering around to see if, a low kick spawned since I was burning off the last of the Dark Sandwich. I mean, it's not that much left. I'll go eat for I think ground power is probably the best. Oh, just a regular Sandy Shocks? Oh yeah, I can just do that right now. Yeah, let me put up a link code real quick. Okay, I'm just gonna do 7777 for the code. Is that not you? Okay, let me try a more secure code. Here, actually, why don't, okay, Zancherson? Okay. Let's go... It's the first number I see, 127329. Okay, yeah, 127329 should be the code. Okay, we good? Oh yeah, no problem. Good luck filling up the rest of your Pokedex. Oh, thank you. I still got about 2 minutes to burn off this sandwich. I might as well see if something funny spawns. Okay, just about a minute and a half left. It's an odd spot for a Slitherwing spawn. I don't think I've seen one spawn there before. Okay, that's the end of that sandwich. Let's go make our ground type sandwich. Okay, I am going to disappear real quickly while I reset my audio buffering. I'll be back momentarily. Okay, and we're back. Let's see here, for a ground type sandwich, we're going to need, what's that, 2 times ham. So, okay, 2 times ham and then just a regular prosciutto and peppers. Okay, we'll stick with spicy and sour. Oh, whoops, that I guess clears the sandwich. Our trusty gold pick. It's nice, the ham is nice and flat also. That takes up a good bit of area though. Okay, the ham is actually not nearly as flat as I would like it to be. I think stuff's gonna start sliding. Hopefully that was it settling into place. That did not line up the way I thought it was going to. I don't think the top piece of bread matters. There's our triple ground. Sorry for the little bit of lag there, OBS really did not like me Googling something. Okay, in theory, this should be a relatively painless hunt, since Sandy Shocks is the only ground type that spawns there. If it's fast enough, you can also use the sandwich for Great Tusk. one is easier, this one or that? Probably this one. Oh, I didn't know Donphan and Fanvi spawned over here. That's new, okay. News to me. I mean, it's fine, I don't have either of them shiny, so I'll take it if they do spawn. Not that I'm sure that I'd be able to tell a shiny Fanvi apart. Oh, camera up spawns down here too, okay. Learning all sorts of spawns that I didn't realize were down here, that don't spawn that often. Okay. Maybe electric type sandwiches are better. Whoops. Let's go back and try an electric type sandwich. The ground type pool is way more polluted than I thought it was. I have a feeling I'd be wasting a sandwich if I stuck that one out. I think realistically electric will only be competing with Pawmi, Pawmo, and Raichu. At least they don't share mountain spawns like Donphan does. I hardly ever see Donphan down there. I did not know that they spawned right there. Okay, so yellow sandwiches are, electric sandwiches. 2 of the yellow peppers. Onion, prosciutto, and then the other 2 peppers. Should be these 2 Herba Mystica. Gold pick. See if we can slide these onions here. Oh, this is gonna be a messy sandwich. Probably should have saved the prosciutto for last. Prosciutto, however you pronounce it. I'm not well versed enough with different types of food to know how to pronounce it. Okay, that should be good. I was kind of worried about the middle of the sandwich. should be our electric type sandwich. Okay, there we go. And for this, it's probably best to fast travel down to way station 2? Maybe 3. We'll start from 3 and go up. Yeah, it's a very small right. Go back to area 2. Okay, I think Sandy Shocks is a more tin color and it's shiny. I think it's again one that should be fairly obvious. And feel a shiny Raichu in my future here. I actually looked this up on my phone so I don't kill the FPS on stream. Can you please hook onto the wall here, Groudon? Here we go. Oh wow, there's a bunch of them up here, okay. I actually don't think I remember what shiny Raichu looks like off the top of my head. Which I should, I have more than one of them. Okay, yeah, more tin with a much more pronounced eyeball, okay. Realistically, I think this should go even faster than Brute Bonnet. This is like the only thing that spawns here. I guess maybe I should just clear them out with auto battles. That's right, this is a ground type, not steel type. just cycling the area be way faster. I wonder just how far out here the rocky area is considered. Say maybe right about here-ish? Let's see. Raichu is something where I don't necessarily mind if I end up walking past a shiny on accident. Got a bit too close to the edge there. I have a distinct fear that this is going to be the one where I accidentally loop a shiny. I feel like it's just a similar enough color to the rock background that I'm going to miss it completely. I do know I'm pretty sure that just opening and closing the picnic respawns everything, but I think that actually takes less time than just running out and running back in. At least for this spot in particular. Oh, they can spawn up there too. I haven't even been looking up there. Oh, they can spawn up there too. Ugh. Yeah, if there's one that I miss, it's gonna be this one. There's like 3 of them there. Maybe I do need to be going up and down the hill. I will say, I think Sandy Shucks is probably one of the more interesting designs to come out of this generation. I like how it uses the elongated magnets as legs to walk around on. And the, how would you refer to it as? The ferrous soil attached to it that makes it look like hair. Okay, yeah, I gotta remember to look over there. There's at least enough of them spawned that if one of them is shiny, it should stick out like a sore thumb. Well, we're halfway through this sandwich already. Very surprised, given this number of spawns, that none of them have been shiny yet. was one that just walked inside a wall, wasn't it? I hope that wasn't shiny. And this is spawning more frequently than the screen tail were. I feel like it shouldn't be this difficult. If anything, I feel like this should have taken about the same amount of time as the Slitherwing. Which I do suppose we're still on par for Slitherwing. We're just a little past par. Let's see. If this sandwich runs out, I'll try the next sandwich at the other slope, because I think it's slightly easier to get up and down. It might not be high enough up and down that you reset spawns by going all the way up. I haven't seen one spawn on that cliff. I'm sure they can, but I haven't seen it personally. Let's see here. Let's try going further away and coming back in. Looking back at the picture, it looks like the magnet poles change just like it does in regular Magneton and Magnemite. So it should be an easy giveaway, even if the coloring's not quite what I think it is. That Raichu spooked me for a second. This wall is something. It's like the slipperiest wall in the game. Already sub 10 minutes. If this ends up being the first one that I have to do multiple sandwiches for and not Roaring Moon, it's gonna be pretty wild. Oh, okay, I thought they were standing on top of each other. These are refreshing, right? I'm actually honestly kind of surprised I haven't seen a shiny Raichu off in the corner while I was doing this. I found a shiny Pomo while I had the Dark Sandwich active. I honestly kind of expected I would see one of them too. I think the longest was Screamtail, like 28 minutes. This is rapidly approaching that. Given how slow things are to spawn in, it almost makes me think that going up and down the hill doesn't actually reset the spawns. That I've just been cycling the same sandy shocks over and over again. Probably down to below 5 now, right? Yeah. Whoops, did not mean to clip the right shoe here. I suppose not finding one with a sandwich active is bound to happen eventually, given probability, but if anything, this is karma for the 2 random ones during the first 2 months. Not a lot of time now, down to the home stretch. There's probably one more cycle left. None of them. They probably get what spawned down here and then when spawned back over the top, and that's probably it for the sandwich. honestly kind of surprised that not even any of the extras here were shiny either, unless I ran past one. I'll hop down. It'll be a nice test to see if this really does cycle stuff. Okay, just going up and down does. Well, I guess the luck has to run out eventually. Just want to see where the other slope was before I reset for the sandwich ingredients. I think it should be right outside Research Station 1. Yeah, I think it's this one here. How easy is this to go up? That seems a bit easier. We'll try it there next time. Okay, let's remake this electric sandwich. Okay, 2 yellow peppers, onion, prosciutto, and red and green. Okay. Save the onions for last this time. They almost destabilized the whole sandwich last time. What is this glare on the table? It must be high noon. God, this glare is almost like somebody's shining a camera in your eye. Or a flashlight, rather. Oh, I actually can't see the onion, just about. round 2, here we go. Try this outside of Area 1 this time. See how the spawns over here compare. Now this one might honestly not be far enough up and down so that you get new spawns. Okay, it looks like they have a decently wide spawn area at least, since they're spawning over by the trees. So I guess I gotta make sure they're not spawning... Okay, they are spawning back here. Maybe I should have done it here first. I actually feel like I'm getting more of them over here than I was at the last one. They're taking a while to load in. Okay, yeah, this might not be the best spot, since I can see the bottom of the hill from the top. Although honestly, I might just be able to in and out here depending on how long this takes. It's like 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000, 6 1000, 7 1000, 8 1000. So burning about 10 seconds on loading screen. It's not awful. Okay, how much does burning the picnic? Well, you can't picnic in here, can you? Yeah, you can't. Okay. There's a decent amount of them up here this time. That one just popped in. Every time I see that antenna dish, I think it's something. I'm not sure what I think it is, but it catches my eye. Oh, we're gonna get wall spawns, huh? Wow, it's like 4 of them all stuck to each other. this wall is a little bit less of a pain in the rear than the other one, at least. Almost didn't see that one standing there. Okay. Oh, that was a smooth attach on that part. Okay. Probably try to remember that. I guess the real test to see if this respawns would be to see if those palmy are still there when I come back around. Okay, they are. That's an immediate 5, that's pretty good. Every time the audio skips like that, I get slightly worried that the game's gonna crash. I suppose there would be worse times for it to crash than right now. At worst, if it crashed right now, I'd just be remaking a sandwich again. I guess all the spawn spots were occupied by the Raichu and the Palmy there this time. Okay. halfway through this sandwich too. Yeah, this is gonna be the one that takes forever, isn't it? Man, all those pop-ins and not a single one of them is shiny. Right, she's like, what's this guy doing just sliding around? I almost get the feeling that I've used up my daily allowance of shiny Pokemon. There's one on the wall here, okay. What are you? You're not shiny, are you? No, okay. Oh, okay, there's like nothing spawned this time. Okay, there we go, now stuff is popping in. Already down to almost 10 minutes left on the sandwich. I didn't catch what that was before that popped out. I really hope that wasn't shiny. It's not like there's even that much contaminating the spawn pools. If I somehow go like an hour and a half without seeing it's shiny at all, I'm gonna lose my marbles. I might have faster Raichus since I've kind of mentally filtered them out at this point. But not even the Palmy or the Pomo. not see that one spawn. Come on now. It's like one of 3 electric types that spawns here. All of a sudden a whole bunch of them just popped in. Maybe I'm not giving them enough time to spawn. I do think this spot is slightly better than the other hill. It's not nearly as much of a pain in the arse to navigate. Only 3 minutes left on this sandwich, okay. I definitely feel like I'm seeing more on average, maybe. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay, I was kind of hoping it would despawn if I stayed in the menu, but it didn't. I'm gonna go from one battle right into another, aren't I? Oh, okay. Let me try just running all the way over to the other rocky area. I think these are the only two areas it spawns, aren't it? Maybe this is more spawns over here. Oh, there's that spot down there. I bet that's one. Yeah, that's right. I remember I saw one over here earlier. That's right. What I'm doing. Only 14 seconds left though. This apparently isn't that big of a spawn. Okay. Let's see, I saw somebody say something near Area 3. The Volcarona. Spawned a whole bunch of them, but not 100%. I'm gonna have to remake the sandwich, but before I do, I'm gonna debuffer the audio. I will be right back. Okay, and we're back. Oh, looks like my chat has crashed. Let's get that back up here. I think the first time chat has crashed on me. Going to remake our favorite electric type sandwich. let's try going from Area 3 just to see if they do spawn near there. As obnoxious as that hill is, the really big one, that might actually be the best spot. Wouldn't spawn in a cave, right? I think it's just only the mountain area. Yeah, only the mountain area. Yeah, there's only like 2, 3, 4 spawned here. And now there's more. Why weren't there more spawning up here last time? Maybe this is easier, just to run up just high enough to despawn them. Yeah, from up here I can see down there too, so it's not that bad. I don't know if this is the optimal spot though. There's less need to be climbing around everywhere though. Let's count this out. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000, 6 1000, 7 1000, 8 1000. Yeah. Maybe about the same. I might not have to go up that far to reset spawns. Okay, where are they? Was that a wall spawn that I saw? Just check it real quick. Okay, I did see enough of that one to tell it's not shiny. I mean, there's at least a good number of them spawning here. I've at this point totally blocked out anything that says Sandy Shocks from my mind. So I have no doubt in my mind I'll walk past another shiny, but... Is this one just short, or is it... This one's just really short. Okay. That didn't look shiny just from the foot. So that was not where I wanted to go. slowly feel my brain starting to melt here. This, of all of them, like, I kind of expected Sandy Shocks to be a little obnoxious just because it's so restricted to a couple of spawn areas, but we're nearing like 3 times the amount of time it took me to find Roaring Moon. Okay, there's another shiny Pomo. Okay, I guess the sandwich is... Guess we are burning this sandwich. That's fine. Honestly, at least I finally found another shiny. I was getting kind of concerned there. Well, now I can at least have the entire line. That was the first shiny I've found in probably about an hour. Hopefully that's a good sign that Sandy Shocks is coming soon. Okay, there's about 13 minutes left. At the 10-minute mark, I'm going to cycle back up to Station 2 and start searching from there again. I don't think there's any way I've missed the Sandy Shocks, unless it spawns in behind me when I'm doing something like this and I don't see it. It's just looking at the picture, it looks different enough that it should be obvious. I think the only paradox that is even like remotely subtle are some of the Violet exclusives. because I know Great Tusk, I think, shares coloration with Roaring Moon's shiny. Groot Bonnet is just Amoonguss's color palette. Slitherwing is just Volcarona's color palette. Screamtail is different, but it's obvious if you're looking at it. Fluttermane is just Mr. Vist's color palette, for the most part. I'm pretty sure this is fairly close to Magneton's color palette. In which case I feel like it should be fairly easy to see. Loop this one more time and head up to Area 2. No, I forgot. I need to check these manually because they're so small. It's been forever since I've seen a Velobolt and Tadpole spawn here. And we've come full circle to come all the way back here. It's just there's so many spawning and not a single one of them. Not a single one of these is shiny. Yeah, this is definitely payback for that, the Halucha in the first Palmo. I thought that one up there was shiny for a second. And if I do miss one that's shiny, it's gonna be one that spawns up there. Okay, let's run up to the other slope with the last little bit of juice we got here. At least I got a shiny out of this sandwich. I was getting kind of concerned. It almost seems like it'd be rarer to go 2 sandwiches without a shiny than it would be to find one every shiny, or every sandwich. once I get up top here, that's probably going to be the end of the sandwich. If it doesn't expire before I get up here. Yes, is the last of it. And only one shiny to show for 3 sandwiches is bizarre. Okay, let's get another electric type sandwich out here. I do think I'm at the point where if I see a shiny that's not Sandy Shocks, I'll just ignore it. There's only so many Herba Mystica that I have. I've got to save at least 2 for Fluttermane and 2 for Great Tusk. So I need at least 4 total. I have at least 15-ish, probably more, but Herba Mystica aren't exactly easy to get. Hopefully that does not impact the quality of the sandwich. I don't think it should. I've dropped ingredients before. Just one shouldn't do much. Okay, yeah, just dropping one didn't do anything. Okay, so this is sandwich number 4. Now, if I find one within like the first 5 minutes here, I think I'm gonna scream because it would almost feel like a waste of a sandwich. Okay, I mean, it should be resetting the spawns, because I can't see them from up top, so it should reset. Yeah, man, I can't see anything from down here. So they've got to be resetting. Okay, it's definitely resetting them. So I guess go up and down the hill. Oh, I was so paranoid about it not resetting them earlier. Getting to the point where I need to make sure my brain doesn't turn off so hard that I just stare right out when I don't see it. It's also why I'm panning like 2 or 3 times before I move on, because I just want to double and triple check. I have a very nasty feeling nagging at the back of my skull that I'm gonna go back through the VOD of this and see like 3 or 4 of these guys that I just straight up missed. I fully expected to be on one of the other paradoxes by now. Honestly, at the rate I was finding shinies, I expected to be done with them by now. I've totally hit a roadblock here. It's not even like there's not a lot of them spawning, like there's more of these spawning than there were of the Screamtails. So I think I'm probably approaching 10 minutes left on this sandwich too. Why is there a Raichu right there? Oh no, okay, there's still 15. Totally losing track of time though. getting to a point where I got 4 in 1 hour, and I'm going to average out to 5 in 4 hours. Which is still technically a little more than 1 an hour, but still. I think I read that this is the same odds that Masuda Method should be. Sparkling Power 3 with Shiny Charm. Let's totally reload the area here. Shouldn't make a difference, but it'll at least give me a little bit of peace of mind. Whoops, I did not mean to run into this. I wonder. Did not mean to run into that one either. I wonder if the other side of this counts. Oh, the other side of this is straight down, okay. Never mind then. Okay, with 3 minutes left on this one, if I cannot find a sandy shocks, by the end of this sandwich, I'm going to take a break from it and switch to a different paradox. Before I completely lose my mind. And that's what, 4 or 5 sandwiches now? Lost track. Okay, I'm going to do a quick audio check. After I get back from the audio check, I'm going to do a quick survey of the underground cavern and see what spawns down there before making a Great Tusk sandwich. Okay, let's see whether ground or fighting type is going to be more common down here. See what I need to avoid making a sandwich for. It's probably going to be fighting type is the better one. I don't remember seeing Metatite and Metacham down that low. Also, the last time I was down here on stream, I think all the reflective stuff made it a little choppy, so I do apologize in advance. Just double check my boxes to make sure everything's there. Yeah, okay. Thinking back, I think that brute bonnet spawn took up all of my luck tonight. I forgot Spartha spawns down here. Okay, some Gargasalt. Okay, there's Doug Trio spawn down here, so I probably want to avoid ground type. Since when did Fluttermane spawn down here? Or this high up? I know they spawn at the very bottom. I don't remember seeing them in this kind of mid layer. Same thing with Brute Bonnet here. Okay, I do not think I have seen a single fighting type. But I've seen plenty of ground types, it looks like. There's another Great Tusk I've got. Yeah, plenty of ground types. I've not seen a single non-fighting Great Tusk. Or non-Great Tusk fighting type, rather. Actually seeing more Great Tusk in this last minute span than I did the last time I was down here. I should come down here at some point with a poison type sandwich for a Glamora spawn. Okay, we'll put Sandy Shocks on the back burner here. Go for a fighting type sandwich this time. The fighting type sandwich is going to be 2 herb sausages. Then the prosciutto and 1 of each pepper. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, okay, 24 left after this. More than I thought, that's not that bad. I'm gonna be able to get all those sausages on this sandwich. It's actually a little scary. Make this like as flat as possible for this. Or maybe I should have done like 3 sausages, the prosciutto, peppers and then more sausages, maybe? I feel like I've made a sandwich with a bunch of sausages before. I don't remember what it was, though. Oh, I'm gonna start losing stuff. Come on, hang tight. I'm dangerously close to losing both of those sausages. I think they count. They're still kind of stuck there. Nothing disappeared off the table, at least. Okay, good. Let's head down to gate 3 and get going from there. I wonder, can Palmo spawn all the way down here? I don't... Oh man, already seeing a bunch of Great Tusks. That's a good sign. See a Great Tusk on a wall. Okay, this should at least... Okay, there's no way I don't find one. They're everywhere down here. I think they're the only fighting type that spawns down here. Honestly, I could go back and forth between these two spots and probably find one in 5 minutes. Great Tusk again, I think, has almost Roaring Moon's shiny coloration, where it's kind of got a green on the back with orange frills. Or red on the back with green, something like that. God, there's so many of them, it's trouble just to not step on one of them on accident. Okay, why have the spawn slowed down? Okay, I guess they're not spawning as much down there. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, no time at all. Not even 5 minutes. I better not despawn while this guy's attacking me. Yeah, not even 5 minutes on Great Tusk. By far the fastest one, I think. So why am I having so much trouble with Sandy Shocks? Again, I do not know if this thing knows like recoil moves or what. Is it a crit? No. This guy's being a little uncooperative. Earthquake Stomping Tantrum Giga Impact. What is move number 4? Okay, critical capture that time, thank you. Okay. Take the scenic route out just to see if something happens. There's no way I run into if I run into a second one on the same sandwich but somehow manage to not see the Sandy Shocks in 4, I'll lose my marbles. Like, this almost makes me think that I've walked past 2 or 3 sandy shocks and didn't realize it. Because, yeah, this was the fastest one by far, but it shouldn't be. Not that it shouldn't be the fastest one by far, it shouldn't be that much faster than sandy shocks. I think I'll save Sandy Shocks, the revenge of Sandy Shocks for last. I'll do Fluttermane next. I do know Fluttermane is supposedly glitched, but I don't think the glitch actually impacts the shiny hunt at all. From what my understanding is that it doesn't even make it more common, it just makes it so it's the only thing that spawns. And there's another shiny Pommy, okay. Pommy's not even fighting type, is it? It's just electric type. Yeah, okay, so why is this shiny? You're gonna have fun with this sandwich. Yeah, so what was going on with the Sandy Shocks earlier? That's 2 shinies in less than 10 minutes. Take all of these, move them to this box. Yeah, like 10 minutes, 2 shinies. I feel like that definitely should not happen, especially after what I just went through with Sandy Shocks. I wonder if the Palmy are getting boosted because of the Palmo. Oh, Flamigo. Forgot they could spawn down here. Really? Not even, like, more than one Holucha spawn? Okay, now they're everywhere. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that, actually. Slitherwing is just gonna crowd out the spawns from here on out. I already have a shiny Slitherwing, so I don't need to worry about it too much. I guess at least here we'll see what happens if I try to eat a sandwich while the power is active. think it's supposed to be... go for the ghost sandwich. Okay, so 2 red onions. And then the prosciutto and the peppers. Okay, this doesn't look like it'll fall over at least. Just realized this Tyranitar on this placemat shiny? Whoopsies. Hopefully that doesn't screw it up. Just too busy looking at the Tyranitar. As long as it's the only thing that falls off, it should be fine, probably. Oh no, we're losing, Okay, let's see what happens here. I also saw something weird there when, I aim mashed into this screen. Okay, so Sparkling Title encounter, all level 3. Okay, it does reset them. Which is good to know, it means I don't have to wait out a sandwich. If I find a shiny Fluttermane quickly, I'm going to go into the cave where Roaring Moon spawns and kind of hope I find a shiny Sableye as well, since I do not have one. It's been something I've been on the lookout for a while. Okay, yeah, there are enough Fluttermane spawning. Again, if I find another one in the first 5 minutes, I'm gonna... and I won't know what's up with Sandy Shocks. It shouldn't be that hard. Unless I really, truly was walking past them. But I would have had to have walked past like 4 or 5. How is that one on the floor? Yeah, they're everywhere down here. so this comes back out over here, okay. I do think it's going to be daytime soon-ish. I know they're ghost types, but I could go without them facing through walls. Oh yeah, what the heck? Like, why did I not see a single Sandy Shocks in like 4 sandwiches? It's been 5.5 minutes here. Not even. It's not even using the bug, like there are others spawning. So why can I not find a shiny Sandy Shocks? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look up on my phone here a YouTube video of an actual encounter just to double check. I cannot believe that. Oh, crit captured too. You're like, what the heck? I'm gonna hang on the screen for a second while I look up this video. Oh no. Oh geez, that's really what I probably walked past like 3 or 4 of them. Turn my... Yeah, I mean, the legs are obviously different. Like, the legs are blackish instead of the metallic steel. I feel like it's definitely something that my brain turned to mush so hard that I might have walked past some. But even still, I would have had to have walked past so many. Not run away from this. I know the Dunsource is slow, but still. They probably burned a lot of the sandwich checking videos there. Let's see if I can Yeah, there's still 20 minutes of sandwich left. Let's see if I can at least get a shiny savable out of this too. Why am I seeing so many Volcarona tonight? Okay, why is there nothing? Oh, I forgot Houndstone and them all spawn in here too. Let's take a shiny one of them. Ooh, it's starting to be daytime though. So we might just stop getting spawns of them, I think. Or not. I don't know. I got 2 shinies on the last sandwich. I'm sure I can get another one on this one. Why are there Pommo and Pommy spawning? Okay. I do know at the very least Sableye is also something that'll be very, very obvious if one spawns in. The Houndstone and Graveyard there too are also fairly obvious. I just gotta get them to pop up from the ground. It's an Espeon, okay. any evolution as a shiny would be nice too, because somehow in all my years of playing Pokemon, the only shiny evolution I have is the shiny Eevee that's a gimme in Pokemon Go. Just Chansey. I did not mean to come into contact with it. Is that the same Espeon or is that a different one? It's gotta be a different one, right? Sableye ran up on me faster than I thought it would. And now there's a bunch of Sableye. Where did they all come from? Honestly, kind of surprised there's no Flutter main spawning in here. I know they can spawn in here. Maybe that's what it means by the glitch, that it'll force it during the day if it's shiny. I don't think that it spawns enough Roaring Moon with two people in the same game. The last time I was in a game with someone else that had a Violet, it was almost entirely, I Iron Valiant spawns. I mean, I'm down to try, like, one sandwich on it. But it's going to be a little bit tricky, I think. Anything to take my mind off of doing Sandy Shocks again. Yeah, I mean, we can try one sandwich for 30 minutes. Let me set up a room code real quick. Okay. Okay, well that's the room code in the corner there when the raid's done. I forget, where do you disappear off of others' maps in Area Zero? Is it at the Zero Gate or not until you physically get down into the crater? Okay, I'll go ahead and make us a dragon type sandwich when you get into the room. Okay, let's see where it's gonna put us. Okay, we can just do the picnic right here, I think. I think 30 minutes should be enough time if it works well. Or actually, I'm not 100% how picnics work with multiple people. Let me put down another one real quick. Okay, there we go. One of two members. Okay. And I guess just make it. Okay, there we go. I'll just go ahead and put down the ingredients since I have a list right here. Got double avocado, prosciutto, and the peppers. Okay, this should be good for a dragon type sandwich. No, I've got plenty of Mystica. I don't know if it's going to force you to put down something, just put like butter or something that's not going to affect the flavor. Okay, so just the prosciutto, the peppers, and after these peppers, the avocado there. Okay, this should be... Just gonna dump the lettuce. I don't think we need the lettuce. I think this should be good for Sparkling Tidal Encounter for dragon types. Okay, yeah, did you get all 3 power? Okay, I'm gonna head down to the cave where it spawns. It might require some separation, just so the spawns don't get crowded out. Okay, I think the biggest issue with Roaring Moon is no matter which of the types you're going with, it shares the spawn pool with other things in there. It's just Dragon is, I think, the least crowded of the two. Okay, well they're already spawning a little bit, which is nice. Okay, at least I think this sandwich is causing all the Roaring Moon to crowd out the Violet spawns. Last time I did this, Iron Valiant was absolutely everywhere. It's probably despawning so quickly because I'm constantly moving. I think, if... What I noticed the last time I did this was right, it's that the spawns are centered on the player when you're in union mode, so each player has like their own little circle of spawns. So as I'm moving out of frame, stuff's disappearing. But I haven't seen a shiny out of all of them. I'm mostly seeing Zwilus. I've seen a couple of Roaring Moon, but none of them were shiny. No, shiny will just be one person, but I already have a shiny Roaring Moon, so it doesn't bother me if you take it. Oh yeah, it's no problem. It's just I don't know that we're actually going to get one to spawn because it shares too much of a spawn pool. I think the one I found it with like 3 minutes left on the sandwich. Yeah, I either get really lucky and find it immediately, or it wastes like 27 minutes of my time, yeah. There's just like no in between. Yeah, I was going after Sandy Shock earlier. I spent so much time on it, I wouldn't be surprised if my eyes glazed over and I walked past a couple. I looked up a video on it, like halfway through. It's not as different a change as I thought it was. No, I don't have any of the Violet exclusives, but I have a copy of Violet that I haven't started yet, so I can just do those on my own time. I'm just kind of waiting for Home to update with Scarlet and Violet so that I can just dump the entire Pokedex in the game. Oh yeah, it's no big deal. Honestly, if we don't get it during this 30 minutes, I'm probably just gonna go to bed. It's getting kind of late here. I'll always do Sandy Shocks another time. We're honestly seeing way more Roaring Moon than I thought we would. Yeah, actually staying away does help with spawning, because I think if we're too close, it'll try to pull from both Scarlet and Violet spawn pools at the same time and end up spawning nothing. Or at least in my experience, it tends to prioritize Violet spawns over Scarlet. Because the last time I was in here with somebody from Violet, there were Jugulus everywhere, but no Roaring Moon, no Fluttermane. Yeah, honestly, it's been 24 minutes. I feel like one should have popped by now. Even if it was just something random like Zweilous. Okay, I was nowhere near that graveyard. There's still a minute and a half, you never know. I'm honestly more surprised that no shinies period spawned. Speed up a little bit. It's a little risky, but cycle as many spawns as I can in the last like 15 seconds. Oh, like I'm nowhere near these graveyard. I think that was the last of it. Yeah, here come all the Sneasel and stuff. Sorry about that. It's definitely one of the rarer spawns in the or shinies in the game, just because it shares with so much stuff. I do hope that you're able to find it at some point. Yeah, you have a good night too. I think I'm going to call it here for the night myself.